Hello. It's me. And Mosley. This little shit. How are you, Mosley? That's good. Okay, today I am mildly terrified at the prospect of this ghost sour watermelon. Why would I be terrified at the prospect of this ghost sour watermelon? Well, the truth of the matter is, I've had 2 ghost products in my life now, and one of them was pretty good, and one of them I poured into the drain. So who knows what will happen when we open this shit. It could actually be terrible. And terrible in like the worst way. No, I don't mean it's going to be like hospital chemicals and latex, you know. We can deal with that. It's the reason we dumped a ghost out before was because it was so sweet, I couldn't take it anymore. Couldn't take it anymore, Mosley. It was so oversweetened, I couldn't handle it. I had to go back to a regular Red Bull. Because that's how sweet it was. But and I think I've only drain poured 2 drinks. I think. I can't even remember what the other one was now. I think the other one was actually nasty. And I don't even think it was the one that smelled like body odor. There was one that smelled like BO. And I think I drank that one. What one did we pour out, Mosley? That was really bad. I don't remember. And he's fucking useless. Look at this. My goodness. Alright, so time to pop the top. Oh, those things are clear, aren't they? I hate that. I have a certain disdain for these things when they come out clear. I don't know what it is, but it's not right. Somehow I would rather they make it obviously a fake color than to make it nothing. What do you think? You have some input here? You're giving me this derpy look. Like you can smell that. And it's mildly offensive. It's like, what is that liquid you have there, Dad? That smells not natural. It's not natural, Mosley. You're right. It is a clear liquid that doesn't appear to have any random floaters. I can't remember if Ghost has ever had floaters in it before. Rain always seems to have floaters. And there was another one I think we opened that had floaters in it, but I can't remember which one that was. I'm steeling my arm against your potential intrusion, Mosley. Mosley's on a record of having knocked over 2 Copitas and 1 shattered. So, need to be extra careful with this little shit these days. Not much to this, though. On the eyes. Oh, that's not right. I don't mean Mosley freaking rolling around. You're right, Mosley. Something's not right about this. Oh, what? What is that? Oh, that's not right. Okay, it's kind of weird, though. Okay, so I don't know if you've ever had a warhead before, and this is called sour watermelon warheads. I don't know if you ever had a warhead before, but those are like really sour, hard candies, right? But there's like a dusty thing associated with them. Like, I don't know if they're like, they have like a powdered sugar kind of coating or something like that. But this just smells kind of like the dusty part of the warhead. And I don't know if that's like a premonition of, oh yeah, the dusty coating is the aroma and the explosive warhead is the palate. But it smells like watermelon rind and like a dusty note. But the dusty note's not pleasant. I don't like it. And there is like a sugar note that's kind of similar to like if you've ever had those gummy watermelon slices that are coated in that sugar coating, like that sugar coating. Oh, I know this is going to be too sweet, man. Like, it feels cloying to my nostrils. Okay. Okay, what are we working with here? Okay, before I harm my taste buds, what are we working with here? There's no real sugar. There's caffeine that's sourced from coffee beans. Sucralose. There's some kind of other coffee in here. Is it just straight up, they just shat a metric ton of sucralose in this? Is that what it is? Neurofactor is a trademark of VDF Futureceuticals. Futureceuticals. Ah, give way, Big Pharma. Futureceuticals is here. Oh. Yeah, it's like way too much sugar. Like, I don't know if you ever were a kid and like your parents gave you like healthy cereal to eat, but you were allowed to put some sugar in it. And like you had your bowl of cereal with like, I don't know, Cheerios or some shit in there and milk. And then you put some sugar, but you put way too much sugar and your parents didn't notice. And like there's just straight sugar at the bottom of the bowl. And you're like scooping up like the sugar friggin' mound at the bottom, dude. It's got that note in it. The fucking like sugar mound. And there's also a dusty note that's not good. It's not good. Okay. Without further ado, the Ghost Sour Watermelon Warhead. Cheers. Oh, it is sour. It's not that sour, but all the sour's in the finish. It's not that bad, but the thing that occurs to me with this is, am I going to be able to drink the whole thing? Oof. Oh. Okay. Okay, they didn't fuck around with the word sour. Sometimes they write sour and it's like, it's a little sour. That doesn't fuck around. Oh. That'll wake you up. There's another dimension to that. Okay. There's another dimension to that. It's not flavor. Or, I mean, no, not flavor. That's not caffeine, but also not flavor. It'll just zap you. Holy. It'll zap you. Oh, can I drink all that? That's a good question. There's enough going on in the juice here that I haven't even given any kind of note yet. Oh, it's in the finish. Like extreme, like lemon lime sour finish. Like extreme citrus spike. Palate is like really sweet though. It's like really sugary. It's like palate is like watermelon slices, the gummy candy. With the just sugar coating and everything. And then when you go for the finish, then it's like, so it's like you get it in at this like kind of over sweet volume. It's like, oh, it's over sweet, but its intensity is relevant, relative, relatively calm, I suppose. And then you get to the finish and it goes like it just the intensity goes like a roller coaster up a mountain, but not that graceful. It's very spiky. It's more rigid. It's like and probably you can probably tell in my face when the spike happens, frankly. Oh. I'll wake up, Mosley. Oh, holy. What do we think about this? You know, sometimes with whiskeys, we entertain the idea that intensity is important. It's fucking intense, man. Maybe too much. I feel like my face muscles will be sore by the time we reach the bottom of the can. That's the worry, I suppose. I'm trying to like decide if there's much more in this palette that needs thought about. And it's just so intense that I feel like I'm not getting a good assessment. Oh. Woof. It's hard. It kind of just seems like watermelon gummy candy. With like maybe some tartness in there. Like some acidity is definitely present. Not much of like a transition, just like flat watermelon into spiky citrus. I don't like the nose at all. It's like dusty and sour, but not in a good way. It does smell like a warhead, though, which is weird. Like, it does actually smell like you unwrapped a warhead candy. Which is kind of odd. Alright. Let's think about this, Mosley. How do we judge this aroma that we don't actually like, but is not, you know, maybe the worst? Oversweet, watermelon rind, dusty, sour, like Sugar Mountain, cloying, unfortunate, I have to call it 18 because it is not bad if you would like the notes that are there, but I don't like them. I think they're nasty. It's my opinion. All right, palette. Again, gummy watermelon candy, sugar sweetness, some tartness, some acidity. Again, sour is a main element even in the palate. Like, we have to stick on the intensity of this a little bit. There isn't that much different things, but the intensity of this cannot be understated. It is very intense. 17. Like, this might end up with a good score, even though I would not buy this again. Or would I? Maybe there's a day where I really want, like, to get fucking slapped. This would be good for that. Like, if you physically want to get hit. You know what I mean? Like, not you want to drink something and feel like it hits you like a truck. But, like, if you physically would like to get hit in the face so that you wake up. I mean, maybe. Okay, finish. The most intense finish I think I've ever experienced. You got to give it some points for that. 19. It's got another dimension. It doesn't have the vast layered dimension that I want to give something more than 20. But it's got a new dimension. It's got something different. Texture's about fine, but man, it's hard to tell. Not sticky. Oh, from the can, it's rough. Oh, okay. Oh, shit, fuck you up, man. 6. All right, 15. My personal subjective opinion with this Ghost Warheads Sour Watermelon. We talk a lot about what makes this can different than other cans. What separates this? What makes it stand out? Sometimes something stands out in a good way. Sometimes things stand out in a bad way. And sometimes things stand out in a subjective way. And despite the fact that I don't know if I could drink this on a regular basis, you cannot deny and cannot doubt that whatever happens with this liquid, it is not like other beverages that we've had at this point. And I'd like to think, maybe at the start it would be different, but I'd like to think now where I think we have roughly reviewed 70 or 75 of these beverages now. We're getting a good scope of experience with these. None of them hit like that. None of them do. This is the only one that's ever hit like that. Is it a good thing? Maybe. Depends on your personal taste, I suppose. But we can't deny the truth that this stands out in a unique way. Even if it's perhaps not in a way I personally prefer, that doesn't matter too much against the fact that it is distinct in a certain way. Wild, I'm not prepared to give it above 13, but I'll be damned if I give it less than 10. Fucking give it 11. For a wild can that deserves a wild rating. It's an experience. You want a fucking flavor experience? There's an experience here. Whether you like it or not. Yeah, it doesn't smell like feet. Thank fucking God. And I put these together. 71. It's great. We've said some good things about this. But all those things being said, nothing is insane. Not an insane score. A great score. Great. Great, as they say. That does put it in like the top couple. Like the top 3, I think, or something like that. But dear God. Dear by God, if you ever like try to drink this on a regular, well, I bet you it's the kind of thing where like you probably get used to this, you know. It's like anything, like I haven't been desensitized to this, and I bet you someone who drinks this like every day, they don't doesn't bother them anymore. But for someone like me, oh, he slaps a little bit. Oh, I feel it in my face, Mosley. You feel it in your face? Like, I think the only risk with this is, again, actually, that by the time I empty the can, I might have face cramps. I think that might be the problem. Hey, Johnny, how's it going? You're a purveyor of fine energy beverages, Johnny. You ever had one of these things before? Ghost Warhead Sour Watermelon? My face hurts. Can you not touch that dial? The last time you turned it all the way down and no one could hear me and I didn't know why. What, you little derp? You've had the strawberry kiwi? I don't know if I've had that one. Did I have strawberry kiwi yet? There's one I rated really bad. What one was that? Cherry limeade. That one was not good. I think the only ones I have left are this one. And there's another Warheads one. There's a different Warhead one. Oh god, it's green apple. This one's probably fucking worse, man. Oh, I don't look forward to that. Oh, I also have orange cream. I thought I already rated this. No, it was sour pink lemonade that I rated. And I gave a good score too. Okay, so I still have this one. Orange cream. No, I don't have the strawberry kiwi, I guess. They only get like select ones out here. It's actually hard. Only Circle K has them. And there's only like certain ones. So I haven't had haven't come across a strawberry kiwi at this point. But now thinking about it, that sour pink lemonade was not that bad. Like it wasn't that sour. But this one is causing pain in the muscles in my face. I guess this one says Warheads on it and the other one didn't. I don't know. Mosey, he keeps fucking with my XLR monitor. Can you not? I got like more than one request, but one of the few requests is you leave that the fuck alone. What? My goodness. I'll ship you the other flavors. That would be cool. I don't know how we would really do that, but probably I'll find some around eventually if it's a regularly occurring beverage. Okay. So, we've done these. I gotta decide if I'm gonna drink all of this. I have to subject my wife to this. It's gonna be a have to. Well, that'll be content for me, but not for you guys. Let's save this. I'm kind of getting used to it now. It's not so bad. At least that one wasn't. Ghost sour watermelon. Oh, I gotta show you warheads. Ghost warheads. Oh, I saved that to the desktop. Fuck, god damn it. Grape ape weed soda. I am not a cannabis ingester, but there's no particular reason for that. I just haven't felt the need. I guess that's the best way to put it. The only time I've ever had cannabis is my wife had some like chocolate edibles, and I had like half of a square one time, and I don't know what the dosage was, but I didn't feel like anything happened, and I didn't like. I've never been I don't smoke anything, so I just naturally have never ever tried it. Not that like there's anything wrong with it. I'm like, oh, don't do that, but it's like I just like never felt the need to try. But it's kind of in the same vein that's like, I never felt the need to drink alcohol until I was in my late 20s. And then I like, didn't feel the need to drink alcohol, but I was just like so fascinated with like, the like complexity that you can achieve with alcohol. It doesn't seem to be achievable with like regular beverages, I guess. I don't know. It's hard to explain. You're being a wild cat. What am I going to do with you? He's just sleeping now. Okay. What? What derp base? Alright. I guess we should boot up the game, you know. Boot this game up. See what happened. I'll see what happened in the old reset-a-roni. The servers are live, right? I'm not keeping track. Yeah, I'd say so. How much cash do you think's in the mail, Mosley? Are we rich? Rich, rich, rich. Money going up. 45, 46. 46,000, Mosley. 46,000 gold. Or like $5.
I have an extended supply of goods for outlanders.
My null stones are still in here? Well, that's a little bit wild. Well, I guess we gotta open the box, Mosley. We actually were allowed to get something out of the box this week, Mosley. I don't really think it's anything of note, but we can open the box and see what we get. Wait, do you have a quest to open the box? I think I just abandoned it last time. Yeah. Not that that breadcrumb is worth anything, but it might be. Everybody's here to click on their box. Wait, is it not? Is it not a go yet? When does this turn over? Huh? Everyone else is here. What's going on, Mosley? Mosley loves World of Warcraft. He like sees all the little people running around on the screen, and he's like, "Oh my god, there's one. There's another one. There's another one. Oh my god, it's like they're little rats or something." He's like, "Oh my god, what's that?" Nine minutes. Oh, it doesn't roll over till noon. Okay. Oh, okay. He decided to attack the monitor. That's chill, okay, buddy? If you physically attack the monitor, I will yeet you off the... He's being really naughty. Bud. That's just somebody's ghost wolf pet or some shit, okay? I will yeet you off the desk if you attack the monitor. It's World of Warcraft, buddy. It's not real. Yeah, it's not real. None of those are real. He's getting really antagonized by the by what's on the screen. Those like undead monkeys or whatever the fuck they are. That's driving him crazy. Oh, chill. If you gotta get down, it's okay. I understand. But this is quite a thing, this weekly vault thing. It's like a little event. Everyone shows up. You're getting triggered by the game, Mosley. He had to get down. He couldn't take it anymore. He was getting too triggered by those, by these undead monkeys. I could tell he really was going wild for these undead monkeys, whatever they are. Ansel may be a scammer. Huh. Interesting. Okay. We'll boot his ass. We'll boot his ass, you know. I don't know if you're here, but they piggybacked from a different server. All right. Ole. Everyone's here to get their raid finder items, right? Why does my guy look weird? That's not what my guy looks like. Is it this? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that was.
Step 4 and be judged in the eyes of invention. Together, we will reclaim.
What is this guy? This guy speaking in like scratch marks. Oh, fur blog. Oh, that's cool. Whoa, party. I wish you could give me gathering items. Ooh, I've become a panda. I'm a thick boy. Maybe. Was it yesterday? maybe it's tomorrow. I don't know. I thought it was yesterday for some reason. Happy anniversary. Do you want some of this? How are your face muscles feeling? Yeah. You might find out.
Oh wait, this is the one. Yeah, this other one.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
I love this.
I have an extended supply of goods for our
So good.
Merit token. Chest of gold. That seems like a bad conversion rate. I mean, I'd take it though. It's time. It's time. How come it's not working? Oh, it's working now. Hooray! What do I have? A worser item. Or collect 6 tokens. So I can instead take 3,000 gold? Hmm. I'll have to think about this. So do I pick? Oh wait, I only get to pick one of the... Okay, I don't get everything. I only get to pick one of the 5. Oh, I almost just grabbed a thing. Okay. Yeah. So if I understand this right, even though these are higher item level, they're 4 out of 8 upgrade. So this 1 out of 8 upgrade, these are effectively the same tier of item. This one's just already been upgraded. Is that how that works? Like if I upgrade this to 4 out of 8, is it also going to be 678? Is this good? I don't know, it does cosmic damage. The powers of your rushy wraps trigger 20% more frequently. Hey, that's kind of cool. This is a set piece, though. King's Bane deals increased damage. Wait, what? I thought King's Bane was an artifact weapon or whatever. Oh, apparently I had an ability that wasn't on my bar that I didn't know existed. Well, I feel like I was supposed to be using this. Why isn't it here? Oh, it is here. I'm just stupid. Well, turns out... Turns out I may have been missing a critical skill on my bar. Did this roll leech on it? What does this do? Having a lucky fate-bound coin reduces the cooldown of Death Mark and King's Bane. I don't even know what that fate bound shit even does, man. My guy just flips some coins and I'm like, okay. I flipped a coin. Time you apply a lethal poison to the target afflicted by Kingsbane, damage increases. Oh, well, that seems pretty good. What do I do? What is a man to do with this? Where's my... What is this edging ability? Edge case. Oh, you get a double. Oh, that's why that's doing that. Mr. Bee's Knees, how are you? Well, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Am I supposed to take this set piece? Because it does things with Kingsbane? Or am I supposed to take these boots because it empowers my legendary cloak to do more things? And I suppose I could look up what the good players do. But the question is almost more, what would I personally find more useful, considering I don't give a fuck about my raid damage? What are the powers of my Reshi Wraps? What does that actually mean? Your harmful spells... I'm still under food and drink. Oh, God. God damn it. Classic. Thank you. Your harmful spells and abilities have a chance to focus latent energy, inflicting 1.5 million arcane damage split between your target and nearby enemies. So what does this say? Triggered 20% more frequently? Well, I don't know how often this triggers. It just says it triggers. There's a chance for it to trigger. So there's a chance for it to trigger more. And it just does damage. So it feels like it's better if I get the set piece thing, right? That seems better. I shouldn't really care too much. I don't really plan to play this character to kill stuff. Maybe we'll just click on this one. Or I could take 3,000 gold. I mean, that's not, we can't slouch at the option to get 30 cents instead. You know? Always take 30 cents. Or whatever this is, like 45 cents. I'm really considering taking 45 cents. Because I don't give that much of a fuck about the gear on this character. Oh.
My directive is to serve.
Do I take 3,000 gold? I have to think about this. I might be taking 3,000 gold. Because I kind of don't care about this character's gear. Like, I'm almost done playing this character for any reason other than to gather stuff, which I do not need gear for. Reshi Wraps Upgrader. Head hunting Lumithar? I thought I didn't do that. I want to go see what this... Wait, more than just... That's just phase dive. That's just weekly phase diving, right? There's nothing here that I'm going to do. Let's go do that. I'm just gonna take 3,000 gold, honestly. Fuck it. Also received Pristine Council seal. Okay.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Maybe questionable choice, but I took the money.
The coreway must be protected.
I'm a panda man. Let's go see what's going on with that Lumithar thing. I thought I didn't do that quest. The head hunting Lumithar thing. But now it's acting like it's been done. And then we're probably gonna fucking download TSM. That's probably what's gonna happen. And I can try to remember how the fuck that piece of shit works. You gotta pay money for that shit these days. Like, I know you can pay money for it. I'm trying to... I don't remember if, like, there's any reason to pay money for it. Like, any real reason. It's faster to go down here to Buckshot and get zapped.
The Shadow Guard have reinforced their garrisons. We can't let them keep...
Let me out. Hello?
Wealth can solve any problem.
That's so weird. I got given this quest, it wasn't completed, and then after reset, it's completed it. I did kill the boss, I just killed it before I got the thing for it. So, my understanding is this thing entitles me to some kind of cosmetic shit. Oh, yeah. Well, that's fucking ugly. Also ugly. Okay, you know, these are all really ugly. If we're being honest. These are some of the ugliest capes I've ever seen. Maybe not the worst. Maybe not the worst. Ooh. Maybe. I guess it's this one. I kinda don't like it. The, like, part there looks like real wool. It's wool! I kinda don't hate this one. A bit of purple doesn't quite match. But of course, we can just take them for future considerations. Let's take this one. Fuck it.
To see our ethereal kin again.
Okay, so the question is, do I bother doing this, looking for raid shit right now? We can get in there. I feel like as soon as I download TSM, I'm not going to want to do anything else for a while. I'm going to have to fucking learn how it works. I probably should do these. I'll just sit around and mine out here. Oh, I should look at the price of desolates. But I kind of want to wait till I have TSM on so I can start tracking my purchase price. I guess I could queue for all of them and not be weird. My brain just wants to do them in order. As I suppose you guys know, I want to do them in order. But it's just going to take longer that way, potentially. Okay, so I gotta put this Kingsbane ability on a real button. I want to be clicking that shit. So I actually maybe do want deadly poison and instant poison. Kingsbane triggers off a lethal poison, right? And amplifying is not a lethal poison. I wonder if it's better to use 2 lethal poisons or to use amplifying. This random build I have has amplifying, but I don't think I picked this build. I think I kind of just, I think the game gave it to me or something like that. Probably bad. What button have I not been really using? My mouse buttons, I suppose, but I guess I put those on stealth. I guess I could put it where blind is. I can't remember the last time I blinded something. My brain, I'm like, I need access to that button, and then I don't think I've ever used it realistically. Oh, that's right. I gotta do the... Hold on. Get me out of here. There's the weekly gathering knowledge catch-up shit. I want to see if Talos has already gone down in price or not.
My directive is to serve you.
No. And it's like the same as Bismuth still, even though it's not 1-to-1. It's kind of weird. I don't know who bought that. Somebody's got to be buying it. Maybe they didn't realize it's rotated yet.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
What was I gonna do? I was gonna look at the black market. Even though it's not gonna have what I want.
Behold the wonders of
Cryptstalkers. Hartix purified leg plates. Tiny spore bat.
Keep your eyes and heart open.
I don't have enough money to really be looking at the black market yet. I barely even have seed capital. Let's go.
We have tripped the Manaforge's security measures and cannot materialize. Destroy.
The menagerie is for guests only. I don't see my Kingsbane dot on this guy. Is it working? Oh no, it's on him. Okay. Fuck. I'm not using death mark. I need to like fucking fix that shit. Humber, yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, you see my fucking item level? I'm pumping, dude. See this 662, dude? Oh, it's so big damage. Be proud of me, dude. I just opened the vault and I took 3,000 gold. Feels good. Yeah, I just don't know like how much like more combat related things I'm realistically gonna do on this character, so I don't really care about his gear. I figured I might as well do these LFRs this week, but I'll probably like do the gathering shit, and then like I'm pretty close to just making another character. I don't know what I'm making though. That's the hard part. This guy died? Brother. Atomic phase belt. Give it to me. 43. Yeah, I'm kind of annoyed that the Kingsbane poison doesn't show up on the fucking on this debuff bar. Like, I don't really understand that. It's got my little shitty fucking serrated bone dot, but it doesn't have the Kingsbane poison. Like, what the fuck's that?
Now that we're inside, we should deal with the Shadow Guard before pushing onward to the control chamber.
One path leads towards where the Shadow Guard produce arcane wrappings. The other, to the mage who binds them.
The Shadow Guard. Do what you will. I have my own plans for the manifold.
The beast the Manifold uses to create the Shadow God's bindings is up ahead. It must be slain. I will stay here and make sure no one comes to its defense.
How much longer am I in a panda for? Half an hour. Surely I have some random toys in here that'll change me into something else. Where did my toy box even go? Oh, it's in Warband Collections. That's right. This interrupted Shadowguard Infuser's Void Bolt. Thanks, man. Alright, time for Spider-Man. Ooh, they're detecting me. Dirty detectors. Do you think I can cloak this? You think that's a thing? Oh, yeah. LOL. Ow. I can't hit him. Help. Life of Horror High. Where are you? Ow. Big money, big money.
Without that beast, the Shadow God's numbers will dwindle. Return to the center of the manifold.
Astral antenna.
In our next course of action.
Alright, let's go. Fuck. Oh. Sign of the Explorer. Undercoin gains. I just feel like every time retail's so weird, man. Every time I like look around my screen and I see weird things, and I'm like, "What the fuck is that?" Like, what is the fuck? Like the Sign of the Explorer Delves bonus. What even is that? Is this a weekly bonus for whatever those dungeon delves are? I don't even know what that is, dude.
Here, souls are plucked from the void and bound with special silk made in the manifold. Kill the soul binder to cripple their reinforcements. I will keep any security measures from impeding you.
Let's go. Get him. What just happened? What's happening? Something randomly opened on my other monitor. Very confusing. That happened again. What is that? How is that doing that? Is it the Windows key? Let's lock that shit. Fucking Windows key. Oh, that's still a little rough.
are not bound. Come, give me your soul. And my children will take it from you. To me, my shadow guard! Not let you interrupt my ritual!
Cookie.
You will not fall like you return to life! You will my hand and fight for the shadow guard! Harm my children! You will my hand in
No, that's not what you do.
harm my children! You will my hand in
Well. Oh, I'm out of shivs. So now.
harm my children! You will my hand in
Hate this spec, to be honest. It's really easy. Alright, my Heart of Darkness just popped, but hopefully it's not weird to get my loots out of here. Did I lose everything? I think so. Okay, let's just go in. Soulbinder's Nether Mantle. What does that look like? Meh. It's like kind of cool, I guess. The floating cape. Arcane Flow Control. What does that do? Oh, I see. It's one of those hacking things. Abyssal Polearm. It's Beyblade. Give me another Beyblade. Again. It's Beyblade. I don't know about the, like, actual DPS of this thing, but sure beats pressing buttons. Okay, so I don't know how I died on this fight last time. It said I broke my oath or something, and then I got one hit by my teammates. I'm not really sure if that's gonna get any better. I read his ability and I didn't understand what I did wrong. So we might just die again, but that's okay. I'm not sure what's happening. Ruled by surviving conqueror. I gotta survive conqueror to get it off of me. Oh, I gotta get hit. I gotta get hit by the circle. Oh, I understand how it works now. If you don't get hit by the circle, then you get converted. What's happening? Ow. I did something wrong. Doom shall come to this world. Yes, the spiky ball part. I didn't get to do this part because I died. Some real Final Fantasy 14 ass shit. I gotta... Okay. Whatever.
Another king falls. You should be glad I know a loyal
Big money, big money.
when I see one.
Elite Shadow Guard leg wraps. We're in. 71.
And now, the final reckoning is at hand. The all-devouring is
Reaper's Dread
Go
Belt.
to the core of the Mana Forge. Prove your
Ah, failed. Oh, I got Elite Shadow Guard leg wraps, though. Big. Fucking upgrade. Boom. Whoa, whoa, don't run off the edge. Alright. What is this pile of rusted scraps that keep appearing? Found by engineers. Wait, do engineers have a gathering, a side gathering again? Oh, am I supposed to make my main character an engineer Skinner? Probably.
Alaria is fighting back the Shadow Guard. We're barely holding the Mana Forge together.
Who has engineering bonus?
We won't.
Gnomes? Ugh. Nice. We did it, Reddit. I'm gonna wait for somebody else to go. I don't know which side I'm supposed to be on, but I mean, 4 people are dead. Or, no, okay, I guess I don't understand how it works. Oh, that guy's dead, I guess. Oh, my panda wore off. God damn it. I knew I was supposed to go in here, but I didn't realize I was supposed to go after it blew up. I didn't realize it blew up first. I thought it like just did it. But I guess it blows up and then you gotta stand it. Ooh, I got rezzed. They love me. Okay, so I have mass, so I gotta wait for it to blow up. And then I gotta stand in and get my mass removed, right? And that's how this works. And then I don't get killed. And then we do some Final Fantasy 14 shit.
I've got you. We're in Mencius' domain now. So stay close and listen to me. We're not mere mortals. Show them our strength. You've done well so far. Surprising, but we're not done yet. Follow me and try to stay alive.
feel like my time as a as a herb picker upper rock clicker has improved my skills at this boss. I fly real good. Okay, where's he slapping? He goes for a slap, right? Right arm, go to the right, I guess.
We must strike! Now!
Lost.
Mencius.
I got too close. I got too close and got murdered. Unlucky. My dots are still on him. It's fine. See, I probably gotta not get hit by so many. I got 2 stacks. I'm probably not supposed to have any stacks. First, okay, you have to stand in front of it. I was under a thingamabob. God damn it. I suck. Okay, phase 3 is like really short. I don't know for. Ultra dense fishing griddle. Screams of a forgotten sky. Let's go. No, I suck. The powers of your rescue wraps reduce cosmic damage. Ooh. You know, I'm in for that.
Savor this victory for too long. This
I
Dimensia's
rolled a 1. Okay.
dark heart is on the verge of collapse.
Cosmic Hearthstone. Yeah, get me in on that.
Hold open the way,
97, dude.
but to do so, I must
These guys roll so good, dude. Look at their rolls. Insane.
trapped in here. How
I want a Cosmic Hearthstone.
some sacrifices.
I didn't click the button fast enough.
But fear not, Illyria. I always find a way
I think.
to survive.
Oh, I think I didn't loot the fucking boss. Oh well. Is what it is. I don't know that I care that much. MK, how's it going? Hi.
Are you?
Good.
Sometimes I forget where I am. Our anniversary's
Okay.
I asked Sarah.
The way I would know is if I went and looked at the chat history with the people that I told to come sign it.
What'd you get me?
Did you get me?
Absolutely nothing. I forgot it was coming up.
That's what I thought.
I'm the present.
You're the present.
You got me. I'm the present.
I read a thing that says if your wife acts like a child, then you know you're a true man. Because if you acted like a mother, then that would be a boy. Doesn't that make some amount of sense?
It does. But are you telling me I have to be a child?
Am I wrong?
Just often dancing. I forgot. Welcome. Good or bad.
What happened to my random beats? Can I sell this? Like, I'm not going to use it, right? I have this thing. You're having a dessert for lunch. Why not? It's almost your anniversary. I guess that's true. Wait, does hasting make dots tick faster in this game? Is that still a thing?
Communication initiated.
Bismuth is business. That's right.
Speak and be heard.
Rostrum of Transformation. What the fuck does that even mean? It's got a dragon.
The coreway must be protected.
Customize my mount? What? Oh, does it only work with mounts that are considered dragons or something? Customize my mount. Interesting. Oh, I think all these options are locked though. I hear you over there. Don't think I don't. Need bismuth and myco bloom. Give them the bismuth. Could click on anything, but I kind of just want to get this part done. Ah, shit. Oh, I guess I have to, like, gather a bunch of shit to get the fucking, oh, wait, no, I don't have to do that till later. Yeah. Wait, no. Just kidding. I still have to gather a bunch of shit to get the purple knowledge thingamabob. So I guess I should just pick everything up. I don't know how long that's gonna take. Maybe we won't get a chance to do add-ons today. Maybe there's too much random shit to do on a Tuesday. I guess I didn't think I was gonna do these LFRs, but since I'm doing them, they're taking extra time. Because it kind of seems worth doing. think the worst case scenario, you get like 4,000 gold out of it. So I was told for these Radiant Echo things, you're supposed to like join a party and do like a 5 stack of it. Like doing like a fucking Rhoda from whatchamacallit, Hand of Exile.
Excavating here might be dangerous, but unraveling the Earthen's past and decoding the Titan's designs is crucial.
I guess they kind of do that in 14 too. Where everyone brings like a fucking treasure map or whatever it is. There's way too many like shit herbs in this zone. Should definitely go to the other one. Imagine going all the way down here for an iron claw. I guess I can drink my pot. I didn't think about that. What's this guy doing? What the fuck's happening over here?
charged silt from these clashing elementals are packed with healing properties. Let's stock up while they're occupied.
Let's stock up. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh. Of course, there's like some fucking fat fucking beetle here. Monsters of the sands.
In the next chamber, Araz uses his machine to feed arcane energy into the dark heart. Kill the Maniforger before he wakes Dimensions. I've brought down the security system.
What happens if I use the like opposite faction thingamabob on this race? Does it just turn me into another dragon? Where is that? Orb of Deception. Oh, it makes me into a dwarf. For some reason. Okay. We. Rammy has gone. I'm chilling, I guess. What am I playing? This is the World of Warcraft. I'm sure it's a game we've never heard of. You never imagined it like this? Well, this is the retail version. I guess it's kind of wild. It's kind of wild, you know? If you play like classic, it's not as like crazy, I suppose. Community event? No, this is like a raid. So it's like a... I guess this is 25 people? It's a 25 person like dungeon, if that makes any sense. So there's this like big boss man, and he's gonna do some special stuff, and you gotta kill him and not die, I suppose. But these aren't particularly challenging encounters. Because this is like the easiest setting you can do them on, pretty much. So this guy, he's got these little like arcane balls, and if their arcane balls like get to this like portal thing, they blow up, and it's really bad. You don't want that. Yeah, well, I mean, in the Big Bang Theory, they're basically playing this game. It's just they don't use the exact words, probably. There's plenty of lore, but I'm not the person to tell you about the lore, because I just don't really pay much attention to it, but... the game's got like a lot of expansions, so the story's been going on for a while, we'll say. Depends on like which version of the game you play, I suppose, what the lore is really like, but... This particular expansion, it's like, I don't know, this particular patch, it's kind of like there's this arcane thing that's going to devour the world or some shit, and you gotta blow them up, dude. That's pretty much pretty much the gist of it. But it kind of depends on what expansion you're playing. Isn't it very old? Yeah, it's like a 20-year-old game. Laboratory test slippers.
What zealotry, what loyalty, sacrificing himself to power the machine.
Womp
If only
womp.
the rest of you had that kind of commitment. You will need it now. Demences' reformation is inevitable.
But yeah, it's pretty much just like any MMORPG. Like, you just make a character and you level up, and you have like a special class with special abilities, and you have a certain role. And you know, you kill some monsters, and you do some quests,
The rest of you, evacuate
do some dungeons.
and find a way back in. I will gather my forces and meet you.
Oh, it fell in a hole again. Classic. So cool for a game that old. I mean, yeah, I mean they pump a lot of money into it because a lot of people play it, right? So it's had 20 years worth of updates too. Like, if you go play classic, it's really way less crazy, way more bare bones looking. Like, there's different versions of the game, and you can play the game like in the way it just came out if you want to. There's like servers for that. But this is like the most recent server, if you will, where you got everything. Variety of characters to choose from. Yeah, like, I mean, you just make a character that's like this. I don't know how many classes are in the game, 11 or 12. There's quite a few. 11 or 12 classes, and then there's like 6. I don't know the exact number. It's like six or something faction exclusive races. And then there's 2 dual faction races, and then there's what, like another like 12 allied races or something like that. There's a lot of different races you can pick from. Not suffering at all fighting these? Yeah, they're not hard. The way these like raid encounters work is there's different difficulty settings. And this difficulty setting, it's like the bosses are easy enough that you don't really require any coordination. You kind of just get 25 people in here and you just beat the boss up, and it's not too hard. You can lose, but it's not too likely. But you can fight them on actually 3 harder settings. This is like LFR, but there's like normal, heroic, and mythic. So it's like the difficulty goes up another 3 times, and you just get like better items if you win. You're a wizard player? Yeah, there's mages in this game, for sure. What's your play style? I'm not sure what that means exactly, but I typically just focus on like making money, I guess. That's kind of like what I do. But I'm a bit out of the loop right now anyway. I gotta get up to speed. I haven't played the game really in like 5 years. So I'm kind of like just getting back into how things are.
You won't escape.
I mean, this character's a rogue, so it's like a backstab, daggers, poison kind of character. But I kind of just picked this class because it can go invisible, and this character is meant to like collect items in the world, if that makes any sense. So it's like really useful to go invisible. If fighting furry results in victory, we must fight. Sue's son said. I'm not sure what you're saying there, brother, but I don't know if Sun Tzu said that. You get his name backwards a little bit. I'm just gonna stand fucking here. Yeah, it's like if you're at a combat, this character has like an invisibility move. If that makes any sense. I'm just gonna stand in the middle, I don't care. This guy's dead. Dead. Loot, loot. Ooh, a 58. Darksaurus Corrupt Carapace. Well, I got this belt, I think. Is this a belt? Oh, it's a trinket. Attacks have a high chance to unleash a cosmic onslaught. Damage increased by 2% for each 1% health missing. That seems terrible, but... But yeah, you have like permanent sneaking. He knows a little more about destroyed the world than you knew because he invented you, pal. Sun Tzu was a Chinese general, brother. He didn't destroy the world. I have his book. Axon Tricky has it going. Haven't seen any WoW since Warlords. Yeah, like I haven't played since. I played like the first month of Shadowlands. That's like the most retail I've played in the past while. And I think I've been playing again for like a week. I think something like that. They did change a lot of stuff, but I guess that's kind of expected. But, you know, you kind of get used to things being always a little bit the same. But they did change a lot of stuff. Which is a good thing, like, especially, like, in the Warlords, Battle for Azeroth, Shadowlands kind of era. There's a lot of things that were, like, not great, right? So, they made a lot of things better. You don't touch Classic or Hardcore at all. Yeah, so I guess that's like where you and I differ a little bit. So I did play Classic when it came out. I played like regular Classic servers. I played Classic Hardcore, and I also played Season of Discovery, I think. So I did like play a little bit of that stuff. So if you like Classic WoW, then like, you know, you can still play Classic WoW, and that's still the same Classic WoW that you would know, I suppose, if you played in that time period at all, which I did. But the modern game is like it's not the same kind of game. Like I think that's the key when you think about retail or Classic, or even if you're the person who's like a fan of like the Wrath of the Lich King era. Like Classic progression is in Mists of Pandaria right now. So like even like the Classic Prague server is past Wrath of the Lich King now. You can still play Classic era. Which there's a couple servers for Classic era. There's like the Classic era servers that have existed since the first, which have like just 1 billion people with max gear on them. But there's also like a newer Classic era anniversary server that came out last year, I think. Was it last year? Which is not so bad. Like less people are like yoked on that server. But I think there's also going to be another progression server. So like if you want to play Classic and then like go to Burning Crusade and then go to Wrath, I think there's another server that's right in Classic era right now that's going on that path still. If that's your kind of thing. I know a lot of people like they just want to play until Wrath of the Lich King and then quit. But I don't have poisons on. That's probably something I should fix. But like that's like a different game. That's like a different game than the retail game. The retail game is just like you have to like just take it in a different way. It's a full-on convenience, full-on theme park, full-on like spectacle. You know, it's not like a slightly sandboxy adventure. Like you just throw the idea that it's like that it's like anything like a classic MMO out of the window and just fully embrace its modern design. Like they've done some things to crafting that I like. And overall I don't hate the like, you know, raid finder weekly quest kind of system, but it is a bit time sinky. Like the thing about retail is like you can always get on and waste your time doing something. Like it's like impossible to spend enough time on retail. Whereas sometimes on Classic it's like you get to a point with your character where you're like, well, I need to log into raid and I don't really have anything else to do. On retail it's like there's just literally infinity things to do. Like you can't ever like have all the things. It's just made to grind you out, and it kind of like sucks a little bit because the way it's orchestrated, it's like brand new content comes out, so you can grind the brand new content, and unlock the stuff. But like as time goes on, like people who weren't grinding the content since it came out like want to catch up, so they like make it easier and easier. So it feels like a bit of a like disrespect of your time if you grinded it since the beginning. Like the midnight boost that I got this character from included a bunch of renown reputations to maximum that I never touched. I've never even interacted with the NPCs. That probably somebody spent hours of their life grinding when they were new, but now they're not new, so I got them like for free. So that kind of like feels a little bad, but I think you kind of just have to embrace that's like, you know, you spend your time on whatever is fresh and new and interesting, and that's kind of like how retail works. There's an infinite number of like things to waste your time on. But there's some like cool stuff, like, you know, there's like gathering gear. I think that's kind of cool, you know, like there's actual like items associated with like your gathering and crafting skills. So you can like get new like crafting items and stuff like that, like equipment. That's kind of cool. I kind of like that. There's also like specs. So like there's specs for your like your gathering and stuff like that you can do. That's kind of cool. You know, there's good things. But you kind of have to just take it as like, hey, like, you know, this is not the same kind of game that Classic is. And I think so long as you have that mindset, you won't feel disgruntled by the fact that it doesn't have the same social experience that you expect from like a Classic perspective. So I'm definitely the kind of person that like, I think if I had my say, the game would be more of a Classic design, but it's not that kind of game. It just isn't, and it's not gonna be. So as long as you don't force that idea and get upset that it's not that thing, there's plenty of things to do, and we'll have fun with it. At least for a while. Like, one of the things that was kind of divisive about going from like Classic era to Outlands, which you probably know, is flying mounts being a thing. And it used to be like they were kind of a little slow. They're like, well, we don't want everyone to just fly everywhere, as we, you know, we'll make you experience the expansion, then you'll unlock the ability to fly later. And now it kind of just seems like not only can you fly everywhere, but the game's like got these flying mechanics where like you like zoom around and stuff, and the game's like built for you to fly around in. Like they just like full on like, okay, yeah, players fly in this game, and there's like little like things in the sky to like find and interact with. Like it's, the whole game is made to be flown in at this point, which is just an embrace of the idea rather than a throttling of it. So I think that's the key. Embrace it for what it is and not what it's not, and keep that mindset. Because it's so easy to think to get on retail and be like, this is not the way the game used to be. I don't like it, you know. Because that's the way I used to be about it, for sure. I still like somewhat am about it, but if I'm gonna play the game, I might as well accept it for what it is. So I don't know how close I am to being done with this shit. 4 more samples. 3 more samples. And I need some more Myco Bloom. What time is it? I wanted to get into TSM today. There's still time to do that. I guess I've been through the LFRs at this point, and I don't think I'm gonna go do any of that weekly caress shit on this character. I don't think I care about that. Grass is high. So I have to go turn this in, actually, don't I, to get access to the ketchup samples. the ketchup samples. Samples of ketchup. Sample packets of ketchup. Grasses. Did you get your 3,000 gold, bud? I did. You go to the Great Vault and loot 3,000 gold. I thought it was a deal. Don't even look at my gold number. You and I could not be more different when it comes to playing this game. I think that's why I log in and you don't. The purpose of me being on this game is so much different than yours.
Work cycle interrupted.
Yeah, I know you do. My goal is to never have to swipe for anything ever, including my subscription. I need some more money to get going though. I need like a cool million, you know, just to get myself going. Yeah. Right now I only have like 140K. Because I wasted like all weekend doing that Koreshi shit. That Koreshi fucking campaign shit. Fuck God, what a waste of time. I didn't hate doing it. It was actually not that bad. But I didn't want to do that on this character. I don't log in except to fight the boss. I know. Got his rep farm done last week. Rep farm. Which one is that? Which rep farm is that? This one, the Koreshi Trust? Or is it this Mana Forge Vandals one? I have no idea. How much rep do you guys need? Like, do you have to get it to 25? Is that like something you guys need? I only did like the campaign quests, and I did some of the single quests. I've done like a couple world quests, but I haven't finished the campaign stuff. Like I still have all this shit to do with like the Oasis Dome that I don't think I'm going to get to skip on my next character. So I didn't bother keep continuing to do this, because I think if you do this skip, it only skips the like 5-stage campaign. I don't think it skips the stuff in the Oasis Dome. So I didn't want to like waste my time doing the Oasis Dome. But if that's wrong, then I'll have to do it. I don't know. I just figured you didn't really need that reputation for anything unless it was like, what does that rep give you that you need to do? Permanent augment rune? I don't know what that actually means, I guess. After augment rune. Oh, so you only need rank 18. You don't need 20 or 25 or however it goes up. You just need this one. Ethereal augment rune. This is that shit that you guys were complaining about last time you played this game, weren't you? Like this shit where you gotta like randomly grind some crap to get player power. I don't want to do that. I don't know what this Arathi Champions spoils thing that's on my screen is. It's fucking popping up. So I need what? I need 4 more rock samples. 3 more herb samples. Get this shit done. Two more herb samples. I should probably turn those alerts off. How do you do that? Doot. Let's get rid of those. That didn't work. Why did it not do the thing? It keeps doing it. Stop. It's not in here. It feels like I turned it off, but it's not turning off, you know? Okay, let's try that. Maybe that'll work. All right. So, where are we at here? Need 3 more rocks. 2 more herbs. Probably have a bunch of points to put in actually too. Here we go. Crystalline verdant seeds. I guess those are seeds with a guaranteed planting outcome. Interesting. There's all kinds of wax here. If only wax was worth a shit to pick up. I wonder why mining doesn't ever get like a weird random sub task to do. Like this herbalism has those like seeds and that little like seed gathering, seed harvesting activity, and like mining doesn't have anything. We're out of gas. Womp womp. I need to stay away from this side. This area with the waterfall is like, it's a bait. Ooh, some rocks here too. Little did I know there was even more stuff in here. Oh no. I have to run around the back. I think I probably just need the last sample now. Yep. Dang it. Man, it really makes a sound effect when you fucking do that cosmic damage. Fucking explodes. Sky riding glyph nearby. Oh, in there. Ooh, classic. Sometimes I wish I was on another planet.
The links get the zoomies and misbehave.
He's on an angry planet.
Run before it maims someone.
So I forgot about Faint. It only works against AoE attacks. Huh. I thought it just gave you blanket damage reduction. I wonder what expansion it gave you blanket damage reduction in. Alright, there's the rock. Now I just need the herb. We'll be done with that. And we'll probably fuck around with TSM. I guess my invis bot expired, that's why it feels like there's no fucking things around. Kind of like don't want to use it now though, because I'm like almost done. It's still blipping. Oh, that's annoying. You have to restart the client. There it is. Okay. Do I need... Oh, I need to get the app, don't I? Yeah, like a desktop app and shit. I'm pretty sure I have a TSM account. But I don't remember what the password would be. You can sign in with Discord? Wild. Wild concept. Let's see if we can get this popping. Oh shit, what's happening here? $28% off Knob Creek 12-year-old. Oh. I didn't even tell the boys about this. Hayden Head's 11-year-old lowland single malt. Cask strength. I gotta not, you know, I can't be. Can't be buying every deal, you know. All right. Reset my password. Okay, so I got to dang it. Wait, do you think it saved my stuff on their website? There's no way it saved my profile. There's no shot. No shot at all. Ever forged helmet. What's happening? I installed the thing. Where did it go? Yeah, and then I gotta configure my thing, right? I gotta go with like settings. Game's lagging. Big lag. Okay, I think it's fine. Add. Done. What is the difference between BCC and Classic? Oh, that's Burning Crusade. Oh, I don't need that. Fucking piece of shit. They went and created its own little piece of shit. Let's go ahead and just delete that. Perfect. Restart the application. Okay. Great, we did it. Do I have to relog? Is that something I have to do? Or can I just go like flash reload? Is installed but not enabled. Why is it saying that? It doesn't want to work right. Of course. I have to restart the game. I think it's being weird. It also says I don't have any realm data, which that can't be right. What do you mean out of date? Something something out of date. I just downloaded it. Won't be like that. What here is out of date? That? It says I have the most recent version though. Is that why it's like not loading right? It thought it was out of date or something. TSM is rebuilding the item cache. Okay. Back to this rodeo, you know? New sniper mechanism. Oh boy. This says I have 24k worth of crap in my inventory. Why is this Warren Shadowguard War Mace 6,000 gold? What is happening? There's no way that's right.
I have an extended supply of goods for our.
Oh, I gotta relearn how this is not even the same. Oh, it's all new. Oh, it's all new. Fuck. It's all new. I thought it said I had some random war mace that was 6,000 gold. Oh, this thing. Oh, I see why it's so expensive. I don't want to equip it. Well, don't owe $2 if you delete your tune. You're funny. How does this post scan? Oh, I haven't done this in so long. I don't even have anything configured. Like, I don't know what this, it's a default operation. I don't even know what it's doing right now. What happened to that weapon I was trying to sell? Oh, I see. It didn't even scan for that. Drive a hard bargain, $3. Well, the funny thing is, you can't even really give me money through YouTube, so it doesn't work either way. I'm not popular enough for that. Post selected. Is this my bag? Okay, this is my bag. Where's my random weapon, though? That it said was worth big money. I just wanted to see why and what and why is it not here? Bring me.
And he said, you know, can you deal with your car without making the fucking alarm go off every 5 minutes? If it's a no, you don't get the car. And you have to parallel park.
Bring back the YouTube shorts? Yeah, I'd like to. I just, man, it's. I don't have a lot of time. Time is the issue. I'm trying to, like, I just got stuff going on in the background, too. That's the best way to put it. Just don't worry about it. It's not your car. Just plug your ears.
Going on.
Mysterious? Not really. It's things that I've already talked about, sort of, somewhat. I don't understand what's happening. Why can't I just post this? And is it because I didn't set up a group for blue weapons? I don't want to have to set up a group to post a random thing. Like, I do want to set up groups to post most things. But I should be able to just post like a single thing. I have a yin-yang relationship. What? You don't know me. You have a yin-yang relationship. Whichever camera I'm pointing at. This one. You have a yin-yang relationship. So I understand how this is working right now. I just don't understand where I can go to like post one item. I shouldn't have to do a post scan to post one item. I guess I can click here and go back to this UI to post one item. Oh, I see. This is Warbound. This is not BOE. Oh, okay, I see what's happening. So when I go
Peruse my inventory again.
expirations. Task, that's new. Hold on. Oh, it's telling me I have an expired thing. Is that what it's telling me? Is this telling me I have an expired auction? Do I have to go? I kind of like that. Well, these aren't expired auctions. These are lost currency. So if I hit this button, it's not... It's not working. Oh, I did loot it. It's just gone. Okay. Wait, so I've done that. Oh, do I have to log out to get these expirations? What's happening? I'm trying to understand what the fuck this add-on was doing a little bit. I don't have any expirations. It says I have an auction expiration, but I don't. Like, why is it saying that?
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
They still have plenty of time on them, not that they're gonna sell. You're so
Wait for it to release.
you're so nosy.
I'm gonna read the last chapter. And wait for new ones.
I see.
It takes forever.
So when I click on
Thanks for your
here, it tells me in my inventory I have an item that's worth like 9 grand. But this item actually is not that. It's this, which is Warbound. So I can't sell this. Is there... But there is evidently different versions of this item that are bind on equip. But the one I have is Warbound. So I can't sell it, but this thing is detecting it as a sellable item that has a value. So it's kind of fucked. So that's not optimal. I wish they would sort out that that doesn't work. But the other thing that's occurring to me is, for some reason, it's got this task list that's telling me that I have expired auctions, which I don't. Unless it just... When I log in, it automatically populates that task list with expired to retrieve expired auctions, and since I didn't have any expired auctions, it didn't go away. But that wouldn't make any sense. Sometimes you're not going to have expired auctions. That's kind of annoying. So what... So this base group, how is this determining how things get auctioned? Auctioning operations default. In case you guys haven't figured out, this is like the fucking rocket science high-powered auction house tool that like does all the things. So we have to really like remember how this works. But when you know how it works, then you get the power. Ignore auctions by duration. Okay, so I can get it to ignore short auctions. Okay. I can have it ignore selected characters. So operation will be ignored on selected faction realm. Okay. So I would ignore it on a certain server. Posting duration, post cap. Okay, the post cap has got to be higher than that. Amount kept in bags. Oh, that's nice. Don't post after this many expires. Okay, so if I was trying to sell something and it didn't sell 3 times in a row, it wouldn't post it. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Undercut amount. Minimum price. Yeah, so this is some of the weeds here where, like, I had my own minimum price values set before. So what, how is this determining the minimum price? So it has to be at least 50% higher than it is to sell to the vendor. And the minimum price is what? The average crafting DB market, DB region market average. Where are these being pulled from? I need to remember how this function works. Oh shit, it's a lot bigger than that. Hold on. So check first crafting DB market, DB region market, average. Okay, so how does this read? It checks crafting DB market average, and then its minimum sell price is a quarter of the average of those 3 things. What is the crafting? How does it pull crafting? Do I not have a crafting because I don't have a crafting profession? I don't think that's how it works. How do I... Hold on. Let's... we got to get into the... We're going to have to spend some amount of time in the weeds of how this works. Make sure we can set it up the way that we want. DB region market average. DB market. Okay, so DB market is the Market value based on the weighted average of the price over the past 2 weeks. Roughly around the 15th percentile. So not the cheapest, but the low end. DB region market average is the average DB market value across all realms of a region. So DB historical is 60 day instead of 14 day. But what's crafting? TSM crafting, price, source. From a TSM crafting model, the crafting cost is the sum of the materials of each individual item used to craft the recipe. Do I not have that though? Because do I need, like, if I learn a crafting profession, like, where's... Okay. So right now I make 5 gold if I refine bismuth. Interesting, I didn't even realize that. But interesting. But in order to do that, I have to have it spec'd, right? So the only reason I can do that is because I have it spec'd. Yeah. So refining bismuth right now is plus money. This is not plus money, but this is. 2 to 3 is plus money. I'm missing an ingredient. A forge. This is why we need... This is why we need these add-ons. So... Does this count as a forge? Oh. What is this mod supposed to do? Auto add everything to the auction house for you? It can do that, but it does a lot of things. It's a very high-powered add-on. I feel like most people who do any amount of like serious auction house related stuff do use it. Where's the fucking anvil around here? I can explain a little bit more about it in a second. I'm just trying to figure out where the fuck the... And there's a moving anvil. Well, that's a repair, isn't it? Where the hell's the anvil in this shithole? I feel like the blacksmithing guy's got to be around here somewhere. Anyone have an anvil? Oh, in here. I bet you it's in here. Blacksmith table. Is that going to work for me? Yeah. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, that's not the right one. That was a loss of money. It's okay. I just lost as much money as I'm going to get by making these rank 3s by accidentally making a couple rank 2s. So yeah, it can auto post things to the auction house for you. So when you're in the auction window,
My directive is to
there's
serve you.
different tabs. So there's like the same. Are you on vertical? I think you're on vertical. Yeah. So here's a better view for you. But there's different tabs that you can put on here. But you can like browse the auction house with it, and of course, like it kind of shows stuff a little bit different um, than like the regular WoW auction house, and it also scans stuff and prices it. So you can see there's like a bunch of like percentages here. That's like the percentage of the price of that item against its market value, basically. I don't know which database this is pulling from right now, so this might not be 100% correct, but um, you can kind of see like these are all the items with bismuth, but we're just looking for like ore, say. So bismuth right now is at 110. So this is actually probably why this was profit to make, because the bismuth is actually going for a stupid price right now. It's really high. But basically this is all the bismuth in the auction house. So this is when you use the searching function as if you were going to buy something, as opposed to the Blizzard interface. And this is actually telling me that the current price of bismuth is roughly 37% higher than normal. It's kind of overpriced right now. It's a good time to sell, if that makes any sense. So that's one thing it does. The other thing it does is like any of your items in your inventory. Here's some tooltips. I don't know if I can get this. Yeah, you can see a little bit on the right there. But like, for example, it'll have some pricing data there. I don't know how clear that is on mobile, but there's like some extra lines that tell you like how many you have, the minimum buyout if you want to go buy some right now, the average sale price that it is in your region, how often it sells, how many that's the total volume posted. So it gives you some like data, and this is pulled, I think, hourly straight from the API. So you don't have to scan the auction house like old school add-ons. The application, I think, refreshes your database straight from the Blizzard API through your web app. So you don't have to do any weird like auction house scanning if you've ever had to do that before. Another thing it does, so when you click this auctioning tab, there's groups you can set up, and the whole point of groups is like when you do a post scan, this button here, it'll scan your bags for anything that matches the qualifications of your groups, and then tries to post them to the auction house so long as they meet the requirements that you outlined in the group. So if you only want certain things posted in a certain way, like, or you want make sure it's a certain price, or there's all kinds of quantifiers you can use to make sure that this thing, when it scans, does what you want it to do. But I just installed the add-on, so right now if I hit this, it's pretty much just going to go through my whole bag and find everything I could post, and it'll say, hey, this is the price of this thing. I'm going to undercut the lowest price so you have the best price, and we're going to automatically post all this shit in your bag straight into the auction house. All I got to do is press this button, and it'll post all this stuff. Because all these things met the criteria in my post group, which right now is set to just everything in my bag, because I didn't set any parameters yet. The only parameter it kind of set on its own is this stuff: cheapest auction below min price. These are just gray items you would sell to the vendor, but the default setting identified that these items you should just sell to the vendor instead. You shouldn't post them to the auction house, because the parameters are like such that the sell price doesn't make sense, which it doesn't. So, the default settings make some amount of sense in that way. So there's also this thing, the sniper, which I don't know how the parameters are set up by default. It used to be how this thing would work is you would set up parameters and you hit this scanning button. You would set up parameters, and when someone posted something to the auction house that met the parameters you set up, it would automatically appear on this list. And you didn't have to do anything. It's like hands off. If someone posts something to the auction house that met certain parameters, it will just appear on this list. And it's not, I'll see, look, there it goes. So the idea is like, these are things that maybe are underpriced that I might want to buy. I didn't configure anything right now, so I don't know. But you can see people are these are things that are getting posted right now. And the idea is, if you set up your parameters in a way like to only get items you want to buy, you can get a good deal because you can purchase it as soon as someone posts it, so no one else has a chance to get it, and it happens automatically. Like this is saying this thing normally goes for 1,500. I don't know why it says 0%. It says it normally goes for 1,500. It's posted for 1,500. So I'm not really sure what the deal is with this. I don't know what the parameters were set at. This one, it seems to think that normally it's twice the price. I don't know why this percentage says it's 1%, though. That should be way higher. I don't know what database this is pulling from. It's kind of weird. It's kind of giving me some weird numbers. I'm going to have to tune it a little bit. Like this Hawk Owl, it says it normally sells for 75 gold, but this one was posted for 9 gold, so I could buy it for 9 gold and try to sell it for 75 gold. That would be like the idea. But ideally, you would configure this sniper to only show items that you're really meet a certain more strict parameter than this. It's showing me way too much crap right now. I'd have to tune it. So that's another thing it does. And then there's just your auctions list, and you can also do, I think you can also do cancel scans from here. Or you can run a cancel scan here too. So cancel scan is usually like, basically it'll go look at all of your auctions, and if there's ones that have been undercut to a point, depending on your parameters, and they're not going to sell because they're so undercut, it'll automatically cancel the auctions. I think I have 2 auctions in right now. The sniper is still running for some reason. I don't want it to run anymore. Stop doing that. Yeah, so like these are the 2 auctions that I have, and it's telling me, hey, you've been undercut. These have been sitting for like a day, so I knew these were like not going to sell. But it's telling me, hey, these auctions you've been undercut, and you've been undercut by so much that probably these aren't going to sell. So then I'll just hit the cancel button, and it'll automatically cancel the auctions.
Return and
That's like the auction house part of it, but also obviously also does like mail. So there's a mail thing here, and it tells you all this stuff. And then there's like the meat of the add-on, like this thing. So this kind of tells you like, hey, this is how much money you got. If you go to your ledger, you can kind of see like all this stuff in my bags, roughly what is it worth, you know, this kind of idea. You get all like these kind of information, like sales, revenue, and this sort of thing. Like if you've used the add-on and collected a bunch of data, there'll be like data in here, like what you've sold, what you've resold, your expenses, other stuff like that. Kind of like this is your whole kind of accountant, if that makes any sense. And then in here, there's groups, and this again, like where I was talking about post scans and stuff like that. You set up groups to be configured in a certain way to make sure things get posted in the way that you want. And then like the operations. So it's like, basically it's like the group determines what items get posted, and the like operation determines how they get posted. So like you can have different auction operations applied to different groups. So like if you want all of your ore to get sold in a certain way, then you would make a group of the ore items and then assign it an auction parameter that has these certain parameters, and those two together do the function of posting, if that makes any sense. But there's other ways you can modify like certain parameters for buying things. You can make a list of things you want to buy and it'll find all of the things, and then you can just buy them real quick. Well, you're going to have to get down if it's too exciting for you. Cat is here. He's being very... He has a problem with Warcraft. Things moving around on the screen. He thinks they're alive. But there's also crafting. So you have like a crafting profession. Like this thing here I was just looking at. Like right now it's telling me like if you have mining, you can, and you have it spec'd into certain ores, you can refine them from rank 2 to rank 3 or whatever. So it's telling me right now if I refine bismuth 2 into bismuth 3, I make 5 gold every time I do it. But it's also telling me if I refine bismuth 1 into bismuth 2, I lose 52 gold every time I do it. So if you have like a blacksmithing profession or crafting or whatever, everything you can craft will be on this list. I don't have very many because it's a mining and herbalism character. But if I had a craft a real like a blacksmith or something, it would have all my recipes and it would tell me the net outcome monetarily, what it would be to press the button, basically. So like if you want to know if it's worth it to like make a pair of boots instead of sell the materials on the auction house, it would tell you like, oh, if you make the boots, you make 10 gold or something like that. That's assuming you take the boots and then post them and then they sell, or like it's based off. These are all based off of numbers of market data. That like you can kind of select somewhat when you're in here. Like, so when you're in here in crafting, I think there's a way to determine where it pulls from. Maybe it's in settings. Yeah. So in the settings for crafting, for example, it tells me, well, how do I know, how does the add-on know what something costs? So right now it's taking the minimum price of the market value, which is the 15th percentile running total of the past 14 days, the crafting value, which is basically what the item is worth crafted, what the vendor will pay, and if you can convert, I don't know what this convert DB market is, but basically the idea is like, in order to like find the data to see if a craft makes money, it takes the lowest number of all of these things and says, hey, this is what this item is worth if you're going to put it in the recipe. So like, it kind of like uses all your market data to try to like make some math that tells you whether or not things make money or not. But you can customize all this stuff in whatever way you want, so it pulls numbers from certain places. So maybe you only want it to pull from market data and you don't care about anything else, or if you only want to pull it from vendor buy or whatever, like you can configure this however you want so that the numbers make sense. They have default values in there. I think most of the time the default values make some amount of sense. I think when I was playing really heavily, I did modifications to all these slightly to like make the values make more sense. Obviously, like whether something is profitable or not in the math is entirely based on the premise of the data. So any way that you modify these numbers that it uses to pull from to do the math to decide if something makes money, is going to completely change the outcomes. So like, for example, you might want to be like, hey, you know, maybe the margin is too thin for me. Like, it's kind of saying like, hey, this makes like 5 gold, but it's never going to make like 5 gold. It's like an estimate, right? So maybe you want to tell it like, hey, be more conservative with your estimates. If it's like 5, you know, if the profit is like 5 gold, tell me it's 0 or something like that. Be more conservative. That way I'm not like doing a razor thin margin that's not worth my time. You could like modify it in any way you want. Like you can just do math on it too, like this default crafting value times 0.95. So it just cuts 5% off of something. I could take the default material cost and just cut 10% off of it and say like, hey, I only want it if it's 10% more than this or whatever. Like just as an example, you can do that with everything here pretty near. You can make your own custom database sources too. I think I've done this a little bit in the past, but it's been a while. But yeah, the Ala is very high power. It does all kinds of stuff. This thing is incredible. Yeah, it's not on, and don't worry, this is the free version. You can also pay money for some premium features. I don't remember what you get when you pay, though. Technically, it's against the rules for you to charge for an add-on, but they have some kind of like loophole that they use where you can pay, like per month to get some additional features or something. I can't remember. I understand your book's not out.
I plan work and read instead. And the book isn't out, so I've had to work all fucking day.
Oh no, you've had to work. Mosley's having problems with Warcraft. Let's see. I'm curious what they're charging money for these days. It used to be what it used to be is the market data didn't come in automatically. So what it used to do is like, if I remember right, you used to have to go up to the auction house, and then there was a button. It's not here anymore because there's no need for it. But there was a button called scan, and your character would sit there, and it would scan the auction house of all of the items, and then put them into your like personal database. And there was also another button where it like pulled it directly from the API, and it made your game like lag for a second, and then it just boom, like shot all this data into your client. But now it's like you have this app that runs on your PC. I don't think there's any identifiable information here, but it's this thing. This is on my computer, and this thing just beams data into my client every hour, I think. But I think it used to be for this to beam data into your client, you had to pay by month. I think that's what it used to be. I can't remember. That's how Auctioneer works. Yeah, Auctioneer, you have to go scan the database, and that was the old school way to do it. And I've been there. Like I used Auctioneer during Vanilla WoW and Burning Crusade, where I sat at my realm, auction house, and I was like, well, press the scan button, go AFK, get a coffee or whatever, 15 minutes, so that it will fucking analyze all the data in the auction house. But now it just beams data directly into your client. I think you used to have to pay for that. That was like their loophole. It's like the add-on was free, but they were selling you like the data connection, like you were, what do you call it? Molesey's back. We need to get him off. He's kind of got a problem with Warcraft. he's being a little crazy. Yeah, they like you're at a stockbroker or something like that, where you pay for certain levels of book data access. Anyway, I wonder what they charge for now. They do definitely charge for something. So what do they have here? So you can pay. You can pay for some kind of analysis of your ledger. You can view black market auction house on the website. This is actually probably a feature people want to pay for, because basically the black market auction house is different on every server, and people are looking for very specific items usually, and it changes like every 18 hours or something like that. So instead of having to log on to every server, I don't think there's any Blizzard API for black market. So you could use their website to just find what you want, that's probably a value to some people. Add-on settings, backup, sync to the cloud, email alerts for black market auction house. You can add 25 realms instead of 10 realms to the app. Great deals sync to the add-on. See, I think what this is they identify through their own means some good deals that are like on the auction house, probably cross realm. And I guess if you pay, they'll beam those deals directly into your client, so you probably just run the great deals group on the auction house or something like that, and it automatically populates it instead of you like going to the website and be like, oh, there's a good price of this item, let me log in and search. Instead, it's like automatically does it at the auction window. That's probably what this is. I don't know what this means, analysis of your ledger on the website. I don't know if I care about that. Track gold making performance on the dashboard. Sale price and quantity graphed over time on the item pages. Oh, does that mean... Hold up. No, that doesn't do what I think it does. That must be on the website. See, the thing is you don't really need this, like, because you can get this for free. Like, this website pretty much gives you this for free. You just go in here and you find whatever, and you get the market data here, right? So if this is them saying, hey, if you want to rebuild $750 monthly to see this, it's not useful because it's right here. Unlimited realms, Discord alerts. You can be pinged on Discord for a black market auction. See, this seems like most of the value in this is doing stuff with the black market auction house, which I don't care about that right now. And I don't know if there's great deals synced to the ad. I don't know if that's worth it. If other people are paying for this, they're seeing the same deals as you. So that means that you're racing other people who paid money to get the deals. And I don't know. I don't know what this analysis of sales and purchases on Ledger on the website, I don't know what that means. I don't know if that's useful or not. I don't feel like I need to pay for this. I don't know if there's anything there that I really care about. If I didn't have access to this data, it might make sense. I kind of like this website a little better. Now, there's something about supporting the development of the add-on, I suppose. But, anyway, but yeah, that's the skinny half hour, I suppose, on how this thing sort of works. I was kind of hoping that like it was going to tell me I could get an in-game graph Like, I don't really need that market data in game, but it would be nice, you know? It'd be nice if I could like pull up this item and see the data graph inside the game client. But maybe that's too much to ask for. Maybe that's because you would have to have, yeah, you would have to have all of the historical data for the items stored in a database that's accessible by the game client, and that's probably too much. So ultimately, we just we have to have Undermine Journal or Undermine. It used to be called the Undermine Journal, the Undermine Exchange, like on speed dial, I suppose, to like see stuff like that. You know, like if we're again, if we're, I kind of like commodities, but if we're concerned with like high value commodities like this, it's like I'm always so fascinated by like how well the supply and demand actually works on this game. Where like you can really zoom in and just see like as the supply goes down, the price goes up. Isn't that so like, feels like that's just how it should work, you know? It just feels perfect. When the supply goes up, the price goes down. I mean, has quality of life changed? Yeah, I think it's just not realistic. This is saying that this is at 90 gold, but oh, it is. Hey, look at that. See, this is what's kind of like a little bit fucked, is like I'm scanning bismuth and it's giving me all this junk. Ideally, there's a better way for me to like see this. I'd have to configure it. But see, already it's like the price is starting to correct, because this was like way too high. So interesting note. So we were looking at, I made some bismuth 3. But I'm not sure if I made that bismuth. This was the price, right? When I made that bismuth, and it said I'd net 5 gold making it. I wonder what it says now. Now it still says this. This hasn't updated. So that side is just for retail? Oh, you mean it fucking disappeared on me. This thing here is just for retail. Yeah, this is a retail site. There used to be sites that had similar information for classic realms, but classic realms are a little different because the auction house system's different, right? So the auction house system was completely overhauled in Dragonflight. Was it Dragonflight? They overhauled the auction house system. As you know, right, like the auction house in Classic is not the same. But I did seem to think there was sites where you could get some Classic data. In fact, probably Saddlebags has Classic stuff. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, maybe not. This looks like retail. No, this is retail. Let's see. Let's see. Say I wanted to play Classic Realm and make money. Where would I go for my data? Oh, we have a site. I don't know. I've never seen this before. This is called JP Worgen. Primal font. Let's see. It is not giving me a lot of information though. Why can I not search a thing? Items. Item view. Do I have to click on a realm? Servers. It's saying no data. That doesn't sound good. Like, the website seems dead. So this one doesn't seem to work. You know? It doesn't seem to work. Not to mention, I don't know what button I would press to, like, search for something. Oh, it's, like, in here. Oh, that's really weird. What about primal error? Yeah. But, okay, so benediction is not going to have primals, though. It would be like... This is a really weird interface. Elemental fire, what about that? No data. Yeah, so I'm not sure what's going on with this one. I think that one... It's a little fucked. What else we got here? WoW auctions. Does this work? Say I was on Classic Era US, White Main, and I wanted thorium ore. This item was not seen on this auction house before. Oh, probably because it was last scanned 10 months ago. Well, you know. It doesn't seem like there's a good option, does there? I just want to know what thorium ore is going to cost me on a random realm. Yeah. It doesn't look good, does it? I thought when I was looking before, I could find this data pretty easily, but it seems like it's all dried up. Whoa, price hub. Does this one work? This one does Cataclysm? Cataclysm's over, brother. Classic U. White main. Submit. Oh, maybe this one works. Maybe. Maybe. Absolutely not. Maybe Blizzard shit canned the API for this stuff. Do you think? I get the feeling that retail has an API and these classic servers don't. So probably if you're on these classic servers, you're stuck scanning the auction house. Is that the case? Wait, TSM has classic stuff going on with it. Does TSM have classic data? Like if I switch this to classic, what happens? It bricks. Yeah. Oh, it works on mists, though. So I think how it works is maybe there's an API if you play on classic progression. So if you're on Mists of Pandaria right now, it seems like you can get data. Yeah, you can get data for classic Mists of Pandaria. You can only get it on TSM though, it seems like. But for like classic era, so like if you're on level 60 servers, you can't get anything. You probably have to scan and use your own data. But it seems like Ghost Iron would be this expansion. It seems like Classic Mists has some, and now of course this would probably be based on a specific server. Unless the auction houses are linked on Classic Mists, I don't know. I don't think so. But this says there's like, for example, 2 and 3K Ghost Iron ore posted at around 3 gold. On Classic Mists. So I see why. So this is what this is. This is the premium features, I guess. So like if I paid the premium, while I was looking at the data on the website, I could see how much I have and how much I have posted. But I don't know if I need to see that on a website. I don't want to click that right now. Jewel crafting is down 76%. But actually, it's whatever this is. But actually, it's whatever this is. I don't know what that is. Other. That's interesting. It's interesting how things weight these so heavily. Like, you're like, well, herbs are down. But then you click on herbs and it's like, well, what's actually down? It's not Myco Bloom. It's other herb things. Whatever those are. I wish it would, like, allow me to click this and tell me what the other thing is. Hold on, Mosley's in the trash again. Get out of there. There. Ugh. Okay, well, it's been a bit of a ride. I wonder why this never updated. I guess it's because this is pulling from DB and this updates once an hour. So I guess that's why I have to be a little careful. How much does it think the price of bismuth is on here? So it thinks the price of bismuth is 85, and it thinks the cost to craft it is 71. So that's actually going off data that assumes that this number is actually 85. And it also thinks that, but it also thinks that bismuth 2 is 20. Yeah, so it actually still even makes sense to do this. Interesting.
My directive has been fulfilled.
That's why you might want the margins to be a little bit bigger, though, is because, like, if I was, like, buying a bunch of those, I was like, well, I'm going to make 5 gold every time I press this button. Like, one small change in the, like, price of bismuth 2 or the price of bismuth 3 makes that transaction completely unprofitable. You might want the margins to be a little bigger than that. Or you could just look at it and be like, hey, it says I make 5 gold, but that's not enough of a margin for me. Like, maybe I want this to say, like, at least 15 or 20 before I fuck with that. But if I already had this stuff in my inventory, maybe I would click it.
My directive is to serve you.
I kind of hate the new UI for this kind of thing, but... So what did we get done today? So, oh, I wanted to check Talus. So that's like one of the things I wanted to set up. I'm not going to do it right now because I'm kind of like at the time where I want to try to get out of here. But so one of the things that like I have like my loose eye on is, so for example, we know that Desolate Talus last week was 1-to-1 with Bismuth 3. So Bismuth 3, like we just looked right now, is worth 90. And Desolate Talus is at 78. So if Desolate Talus and Bismuth were still 1-to-1, they should be worth 10 gold for me to buy. Up until, you know, down here somewhere even, really. But now Desolate Talus is not 1-to-1 with Bismuth. It's like 3-to-1 with Bismuth. So the price of this should tank unless people have other people have their eye on it. Because right now this is exchanged 1-to-1 with however you pronounce this red thing, which is worth like literally nothing. So I want to like, and based on the like undermine data, this should make sense for the price of this Talus to tank over the next week. And if it doesn't change back to Bismuth on the week after that, it could tank even further. So the idea would be if this gets to like maybe 60% of the price of a Bismuth, I could just start buying it and wait until it rolls back to 1-to-1 with Bismuth, and then I would profit like 40%. So that's like, I feel like everyone would know that. It just makes sense that you just could do that. But I needed a place to start. So it's like a place to start, like with my brain. Like, well, how can we, like, if we look at this, look, it says the min buyout is 82, but the region sale average is 42. That means that for the most part, this was selling for 42 gold. And if I was buying it at 42 and redeemed it for Bismuth and sold it this week, I would have almost tripled my money. So, I'm going to be looking probably the next like while to see if the price on this tanks, and I'll just start hoarding it. And then I'll roll it over into Bismuth and then sell the Bismuth. And I think part of the reason actually maybe why the price of Bismuth is actually going up, now that I'm thinking about it, is the past week Desolate was 1-to-1 with Bismuth, and now Desolate's not 1-to-1 with Bismuth. So the price of Bismuth was actually kept cold a little bit because anytime that the price went above Desolate Talus, people would just buy Desolate Talus and convert it into bismuth. So now that they can't do that anymore, this is going to start climbing more. Like, bismuth is going to go up more. I can tell you right now, this is going to go up more. Probably. It's a good time to mine bismuth. Hit some rocks. It's time to be a rock hitter and hit some rocks.
My inventory again.
Anyway. Boom. Hit the exit button. So, yeah. I think that's where we're at for today. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate you. Tomorrow we will fresh crack some whiskey. I know you guys love that. Love that stuff. What do we have? So we still have the Bira South Pacific rum pot still 12 years of age from Fiji, 55% alcohol. Still have that. We still have the Long Row heavily peated Campbelltown single malt Scotch whiskey from Springbank, 46% alcohol. We still have that. We still have the Loch Lomond 12-year ex-bourbon barrel, funky kind of one. We have the Annock Peat Heart 34 ppm heavily peated Highland single malt Scotch whiskey, non-chill filtered natural color at I think it's 46% alcohol. And of course, we got in the Shelter Point honey cask finish at 60.8% cask strength. Roughly 8 years of age. But yeah, finished for 8 months in a barrel that previously contained wildflower honey. That's probably pretty good too. So I'll probably do one of those tomorrow. We still have this thing, which I'm still waiting for cap on this thing. This Lafroy Cartridge lower cask strength. That's still sealed. Again, we still have the Glen Grant 15. I'd like to get a Glen Grant 12, and then we have a Glen Grant 18 up there still. We do have some other things that are on the way. And of course, when I get around to going to the store, I'll get an Octo too, and we'll get all that rigmarole going. So yeah, that's for tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place, same things. There's a good chance tomorrow that I'll make a new character. I'll like fuck around with heirlooms a little bit, and I might make a new character. See what happens. I kind of took care of most of that Rogues Weekly stuff today. Kind of fucked around with TSM, so that's good. At least it's like started. Yeah. So appreciate you. Stay tuned, I guess. More to come. Peace.